Hello, how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. As you can tell, oh my gosh, we transported back to Unfollious. JK, I realized my Elation Trailblazer wasn't fully maxed out yet, so I needed to remedy that real quick before we start. Because we're doing 4.3 main story quest for Honkai Star Rail, and as with the other story parts, there has been a boss, and I think there's gonna be a new boss in this one, so I need to make sure I have the best team as possible. But yeah, Elation Trailblazer uses this, so yum. Hopefully this gets a good amount, at least enough to get the new talents. The second and third talent, that's what I need to unlock.
As you wish.
And glorious. That was quite a journey. Alright, come on guys, you're almost there. Come on, let's cheer them on. Go! Or whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna do the main quest. Hopefully it isn't. No, I died! Shit! Man, never mind. Okay, Elation Trailblazer, you're gonna be regular. Okay. It's because I had an autopilot. I just trusted it. Man. Whatever. Let's just work with what we have, I guess. Can I farm this? See, this is what I needed to get. Screw it, ball. Can I actually trade this? Can I synthesize this? I think I might be able to. I've never synthesized a thing. Okay, so we need to go to Astro Express anyway. May just ignore me while I go to the synthesizer. This might activate the main quest because we need to go. Oh, just ignore them. Okay. It's just for material. They don't have talent. They don't have weekly bosses. No, it's just for Xeroni. Okay. Anyways, screw it. We ball. Okay.
Good evening, everyone.
All right, whatever. I'll just start this because I don't know how long the story will be, but yeah. Meow. The Lethe below the living. Oh, right. So Blade has a new form. More nice to clean up through clean Blade. Oh, we can get a new thing. We're getting a lot of new cosmetics. That's cool. So I also was trying to pull for Yaguang. You can see how I don't have Yaguang, but I am also out of savings. So so it's gonna be quite a toughie. Okay, so right now I need Yaguang for my Evidencia Elation team. But then next patch we have Himiko Nova, which we're gonna learn about in this story. And then there's also the second part of the Fate collab. However, it's probably gonna be long term again. If it's not long term, I will be upset. Because that wouldn't make sense. This banner has literally been here for a year. So yeah, whatever. Anyway, so it has to be there for another year. So I don't have to worry about that for a while. So main focus is getting Yaguang and then Himiko Nova. So currently I am not in guaranteed because I got Evidencia last time. And how much do we have in terms of pulls? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're getting close. But, okay, whatever. Whatever my luck can't make up for, or whatever my luck lacks in, we will make up for in savings. Okay, anyways, to the story!
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Full Wish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Full Wish herself. Also a survivor of the Bloodstained Games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate. During our exchange with Full Wish, Himiko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Backseat to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Full Wish's ability, the happiness syntax.
MHD 1863, hello. Thank you for following the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning in.
Evanescia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanescia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance. Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. When the disaster erupted, Evanescia
She looks so good in this angle.
Taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within plain Arcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
Yeah, because she's an emanator of abundance.
At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Full Wish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
And that's important because the Stellaron Hunters are pathstriders of the finality, which is basically the path or following the god Terminus, who I guess is at the end of the universe? Not the end of time. That would be Remembrance. That would be Fuli. But I guess the conclusion of the universe. I guess.
Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge, level 999, and dealt with it before it was too late. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all.
And getting a cool mask.
Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanescia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Assad Pramod, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Go! Okay, now onto the real story. We talked too much. Yeah.
You're back! The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news!
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantasmoon Brief.
Hi, everyone!
Well then, as the Phantasmoon Games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are! And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that
applicant debate slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower was cut short when this imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained
We're kind of recapping exactly what we just recapped.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero,
Culprits?
the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the
Oh, no.
wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
No, we're not. We're the heroes. We literally saved them. Hello, Mike. Hello, how are you? Love gotcha story night. Yeah, just treat this like a movie night.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization.
Exactly,
the
yeah.
Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this?
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
I mean, clickbait. It pays. It pays for the clicks.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before.
Yeah, shame on them. Classic media behavior. Well, they need to make a living somehow. But shame on them!
I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
Just get another form, March. It's that simple. Get another 5-star form.
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Turning into Dan Hung is really that bad? Turning into March might be worse.
I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that? Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafeld TV Tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shu, and you guys stopped the mutation from...
Yes.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met, and she also asked you to go deep into the...
Artist. Graphia. Himiko's ancestor.
Is...
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Oh, thank you for the donut, Mike. Thank you. Oh, sweet, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lena Mike.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
That's definitely gonna become useful because all of these next characters are... Oh my god. Between this patch, and then the next patch is gonna be the next Fate collab in Sorrel, and then Wuwa's gonna have the Cyberpunk collab actually this week? Or soon. It's really, really soon. Oh my god. Thank you so much.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. Are you okay?
I mean... Okay, kind of a mess. Just give me a sec to think. I'm tired. Just give it all... Let's just give it all up. Screw it. Let's just go home. That's not our problem.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried.
So many things to deal with right now. Nah, I've had a long day. I should just...
Sleep. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Yeah. The static from the news broadcast marches a relentless questioning. The looming presence of the Lord Ravager. Dangerous, fresh, writhing in Blade's body in the future of the Phantom Moon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
You never knew you could sleep this much. Himeko!
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Yeah, it's just war after war with us. That's what we get for being intergalactic philanthropists. I mean, yeah? Volunteers? Humanitarians? You know, the good stuff. That's what we get for being the good people. As a nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless.
That's what happens when you're cool.
But this is way too much.
Yeah, this is a messy area to be in.
Look at you now.
Again.
It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again.
Backstory.
Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board.
Oh.
Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth.
Himeko, please. Please. I want the Himeko backstory today. Please.
All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed.
See, without Himeko, this game, or this entire journey, or I guess the entire path of the Trailblaze wouldn't exist at this current moment in time. So we all gotta thank Himeko for existing.
Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all.
Thank you for existing, Himeko. Exactly.
Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
Without Himeko, we wouldn't have Star Rail. Exactly, Kamara. Exactly. That's the real truth.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
This is why we have to give her... We have to have the honor of having her next 5-star form into our account in the next patch. We're all getting Himeko Nova next patch.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you.
Yes!
A promise from 15 years ago.
Yes. A promise from 15 years ago. Is it about how Himeko got the Express running again?
Mm-hmm. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Yes. Can't wait to hear it. How come you never mentioned it before?
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past.
It's been 3 years. I am ready for this, Himeko.
I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express.
Yes.
And tell you everything, bit by bit.
Lore, give me the lore.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
And she likes her coffee extremely bitter and strong.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents,
Quote,
leaving their
unquote.
surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
That's creepy.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It still astonishes. Oh, yeah. It still astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
And also, like, they have a body curse thing.
Quite the opposite. The
Yeah.
weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today?
Can you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life, which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
He's old. What about the world in canvas?
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Okay, so that's the same answer, but in more elaborate terms. Okay. Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here.
Yes, she is. She's on the banner and she refuses to come to my account. Good news, bad news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't...
Mung bean soda. No matter how I think about it, that sounds like it wouldn't be tasty. Maybe healthy. Maybe not
Nice to
so much
meet
tasty.
you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
You're too kind, General. You want to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Right? Okay, guys. Yeah, shush. This is gonna be a secret. Don't tell. Don't tell anyone, guys.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
It's an Eon that consumes everything. That's cosmic level bad news. Veracity, what is that? Yeah, explain.
Wait,
More context.
you've never heard of the Veracity before?
I mean, I only know that in the context of memes relating to a certain huge plush-looking unicorn.
Come to think of it, They must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a leviathan. But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Dang. Okay. That's a big appetite.
No one expected them to be here of all places.
Sealed? Are they dead?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I mean, I've seen worse. I have a poker face.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Looks like the Fantasy Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms. And from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. Mung bean soda? Would you finish it? Even if it tastes bad?
What are they all up to over there?
Sounds like it'd be full of fiber.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
I guess we're having a party. What are y'all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
Yay!
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You
It's
stopped
snowing?
Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Wait, you guys are celebrating me, but I'm the last one to hear about this? Okay.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Yeah. To us. Thank you, everyone. No, I'm gonna get all the credits. They heard of a concept of a surprise party, but didn't get the full context of it. I forgot the most important part. Actually inviting the guest.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Yes, because I'm the main character.
Cheers!
Glasses cling together like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Chat with your companions a little bit more. Himiko, you owe me a backstory. Himiko's focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. Okay, sure, okay, whatever. Just finish scrolling through TikTok and then you'll give me your backstory, okay?
Did you need something?
Why are you here yeah, why are you away from everybody? Others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them? You loner?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
All right, you were perceived. They exposed you for being a wanted criminal. But hey, it's fine. You're our wanted criminal.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
That's sweet. Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
What are we gonna do? Say no? That wouldn't be
Mr. Yang insisted I should thank you.
That wouldn't be very Astral Express of us.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went.
What's Pom-Pom doing? Singing? Ah, look at that. Ah, Pom-Pom's so cute.
We won this battle because of you.
That's right. How was the situation in Duo Dimension City?
The streets were in chaos. Traffic ground to a halt, and Wispay littered the ground. When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought.
That's right, they were all talk.
I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous. A made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
Me?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
That sounds like foreshadowing. Why bring this up now? Well, I guess because of the thing. But that sounds like foreshadowing. Or ooh, what's this? Name is Saha's death statement. Oh, I think we've already had that. We've read that already.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You two miss me?
Yeah, of course.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this?
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
I mean, she deserved it. Last stop, she was literally in cryostasis and stuck away. She was away from us for a while, and then she had her own self-realizing journey. He deserves it.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course.
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Oh, he's so freaking sweet, man. Oh, he's so nice. To us, it's just trailblazing. Don Hung, we are peers. You're overthinking it.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Dan Hung.
Yeah, you have past stuff. This is basically the equivalent of the family drama. Yeah. So he's got his own stuff to deal with.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse. It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Oh yay, March screen time. Can't believe we're splitting up again.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Yeah, everyone's doing something today in this planet. DJ Hydra, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, we get to talk to Pum Pum. Pum Pum.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Oh my god, we have a lot of... Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
Maybe it's like a mental lock.
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Aww. How did you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
I guess his memory started working as soon as the Express started working. When the Express was repaired by Himiko.
The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Pom Pom, have you ever heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't, but Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Wait, I'm trying to think. So, Pom Pom said his memory was fuzzy before Himiko went to the Express. But then we had like 3 previous Express passengers in back in Penacony. Like, they were dropped off in Penacony but never came back. That's the reason why we went to Penacony in the first place. Figure out what happened to them. So where in the timeline does that slot in? I mean, Pom Pom said his memory is hazy. Not that it's completely gone. So, I mean, there's a chance that he was aware, or Pom Pom was aware of the passengers back then. But, like, Pom Pom knew of their faces and their, like, identities well enough to know that they were last seen in Penacony. I'm gonna have to look this up. March is living her best life. That's all we can ask and hope for. Yeah, of course. A happy March is a happy life. Good, how are you? I'm doing good, CJ Hydra. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. We're going through the main story quest for Honkai Star Rail version 4.3. Pop Pop can't remember for a few weeks prior. So relatable. It's a little bit more than a few weeks prior. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Maybe we'll get the answers to my questions later on. Because we just started the quest anyway. Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip! Pom-Pom will take good care of the express while you're away.
Now Himiko's ready. Now you're off your phone.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage. So you...
Pearl is so efficient. When should I shut off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock and see if Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. The thought of it makes me feel calm in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Miko, you're not coming with me.
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words, but someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod.
Ah, yes.
Go ahead.
The adult
Set out
conversation.
once you've rested up.
How to deal with the next world-ending threat.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
Blade is an avid bird watcher. That's why he's always so quiet and looking to the distance. He's looking at birds.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash.
This music is so cheery. For this conversation. Like, I know it's the default music for this occasion, so... but it's just so... It just doesn't match.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
I mean, I guess it's peaceful, and Blade is at peace with things, so with coming to terms with his death and funeral and whatever. So yeah, you know what? It could work. It could work if you think about it that way. Bit of a juxtaposition, but I like it. Makes Blade seem even more chill and cool. Ah, yeah. Like how he was watching the bird. Yeah, just pretend this music is Blade's inner BGM.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Playing Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention.
Oh, it stopped. Okay, it stopped as soon as Blade stopped talking. Oh, okay.
Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Oh, never mind, it's back.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Huh. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say.
It has landed.
Birds flown off. It's time for us to go too.
The terror slumbering at the heart of plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
That's creepy.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally, that is why I'm here. and it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritist to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars. And now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros'
Chiba.
remains are in Ahotopia.
He's a police officer.
Silence is an answer in itself.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
These glitches look like eyes. Like eyes moving side to side.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person.
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plain Arcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Oh, Asheville, Gilby.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola bound for distant lands set the end of the world. The Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Frail little humans. Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
What the hell? That's not a reward.
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, and they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Oh, it's trash can. It's actually kind of weird. Veracity was laughing. There's a couple of similarities between the Veracity and Elation. Kinda, sorta. The way that they both work or trying to, I don't know, what was I trying to say? The way that both Aeons exist just for their own benefit, or like either from just consuming or consuming like entertainment, consuming food, or consuming whatever. Both of them are referred to as they with capital THEY. Seems like they could be two sides of the same coin.
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
Green Giant.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to
Detective
say.
notes. Beating a vine coordinate notes. Okay, so this is just Asheville's detective notes. The case of the missing Veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A weird emoji running amok in a tavern. All clues point to the road Ravager Asat Pramod. Detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints at the tavern? Yes, the refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective unseen. Oh. Alright, Green Giant. Love the chick who was just vibing in the background dancing. This one? This is a whole crew. This is a whole crew just posed up. Okay. Start with the green guy first. Excuse you.
Acting about the Veracity?
What?
Walk the path of Veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Ouroboros. And the man.
I need an adult.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a Veracity Path Strider. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros.
Nah, I very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing on Root and Dorothy. The veracity wasn't looking. Roll up their skin like a grape, then poof, they were gone. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
This guy's enjoying the open bar a little too much. He needs to be sent home.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
That's right, kids. Stay in school. Stop eating and just study.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here.
This is long. Pay per second, 1 day tour of the Amber World. Book signed by Scarecrow, the record tales of masked fools who dare to offend eons. They viewed this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into one after another, never tiring of the thrill. From the dream of the primal imperium into the mouth of veracity. Okay, so these are short stories. Everyone is a Drillia. After the eon of... Okay, yeah. This is short stories written by...
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Spreading the good word.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
Backseat.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even when I mastered down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the veracity. Aha chases the veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
A Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable.
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Evernight. Yes, her alter ego that is very protective of her innocence.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
Oh, okay, that's actually smart.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are a Sopramod, Sparksy. Do you have evidence?
I mean, it could be true. We don't have it. We don't have evidence that she's not.
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
And whoever we meet off the express usually turns out to be important or is a hidden villain. Oh wait, she did become a villain in the first act though. But that kind of already checked her off. But still, I get where she's coming from.
If I am a Sopramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
So it didn't work.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Sparksy's on a redemption arc right now. Yeah, she's being helpful.
Let me give you a lesson.
She's on watch.
Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of distraction.
Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense, yes.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill elation is the Lord Ravager, a Sopramod, played by the Veracity. What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit? This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. A Sopramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember? As far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. And the third one. What was it again?
They lose their followers, right? Like they lose all traces of them.
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Oh, that's highlighted. Remember that. Turn away from their own path. Yeah, thus nulling the path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain a Sopramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground.
The Veracity carcass.
And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Dorothy, Scarecrow, Onrude, Braggy, Shepherd. Oh, I was supposed to deduce that. Okay. Let's see. The guy summoned comments defeat the Veracity. There are plenty of bartenders in the service. He's the most famous one. Okay, so no. Onrude, feeding of life and according to Doak. State's idea, how God is the warplay enough for Veracity to feast on. Another version of the story, Onrude didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off the Russian straight skin. Okay, this one en route sounds the most relevant because it's got the most. It's got another variation. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in a while. She has ties to en route too. I guess if we consider own. Okay, so en route. It's en route.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route?
En route.
Sampo. Sampo.
Of course she does! Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Why did he say no?
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Put that in the notes.
Ha! Just kidding. Money talk's boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A mourning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Keep that in mind.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end. And then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Forbidden deduction. Forbidden deduction is to add. En route is a fool who loves going to places where he isn't welcome. He left the tavern after the Second Prosperity, heading for the true world's end.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow, but our leads at the tavern have run their course. Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Honey!
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time. At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Okay. Wait, so Ouroboros is not sleeping, it's just dead. Also, they're just chilling in the bar. Just wandered off in their hologram forms and drinking in their own wherever they are in. Just drinking along.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet.
That's a planar ornament set.
Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades, almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common. When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Oh, the narrator? When it narrates his life. Oh, really?
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
I have sealed our boards body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of
This is what people call the Phantom Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Oh, that's ironic. But sounds like it's targeted.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
Oh, wait. Wait, so they were turned into creatures of destruction. So before that, they were just... had more of a say on what they want to eat, but after that, after getting rid of their taste buds, okay.
This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Discernment. You get to decide what is tasty and what isn't tasty.
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original primum mobile of the veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Pramod is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funmark.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
Oh, former. So before Himiko.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then.
I wonder if we'll see their design or what they look like.
He was the one who told me about the shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
Maybe they'd be able to help Pampa remember before Himiko.
Earlier, what did you 2 uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew
En
about
route?
the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
Thoughts?
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Wait. Oh. Decided for the end of the world. Okay. Yeah, because the Astral Express would be able to go there. Like, it would be, it's literally designed to travel across the cosmos, so why wouldn't it be able to go over there?
The detective game is over.
Astral Detective notes, Lord Ravager Asa Pramod is back. Laughter, but he's joke. En route, heading for the world's end. Astral Express. Haven't in a long time. Old friend.
I have to say,
Oh, creepy.
not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
Ugh.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia.
Alright. But first... Totoro ducks! My neighbor Totoro ducks! Blue family. Good.
Attention passengers.
Oh, that's definitely gone interesting. Car! Oh, I wish I could jump. This would be a perfect time to jump. If only this game had jumping. I'd jump onto that car to speed through. To travel faster.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
She only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea.
Graphia lived there?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the
Ilux.
miraculous and canvassing of the mortal world happened there.
Alex, when did you get here?
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination.
Red hair like Himiko? Himiko has red hair.
I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you!
Perlux Tower?
Oh, I know it's you! I've seen the footage!
Oh, a slip-up in an otherwise perfect plan.
Cut it out, you scoundrel! You can't talk your way out of this. Who?
This is the author of the Fluffy. She's actually a very famous author.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Huh. My apologies. How rude of me.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to Inkford Hermitage as well?
Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
You actually have savings?
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you?
You don't pay your employees. You pay for your employees' meals?
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Oh, good luck with that. Fans are waiting, Nihilux. You gotta deliver.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage.
Ooh, it's snowing? I wasn't expecting a climate change.
Arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford
Did she
Hermitage.
just dab? Oh my god.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow
right
my
there.
lead.
I mean, just go around. Alex is so relatable. What a great character. Ah yes, the embodiment of a struggling, starving artist. Shatter the blocks of ice. First block is smooth, walking grand speed boost. Yeah, bunk it. Bunk your head. Yeah. Wait, my coin! Go back. I didn't get a coin. I need my coin. There you go. Yeah, give me my coin. It's 10 coins. It's not just 1 coin, so we have to collect it. Coins. No flakes falling into shattered ice blocks and cause them to refreeze. Okay, so we just wait. Ooh, they're slippery. This is so cute. I wasn't expecting a wintry town. A little cute cubes. Look at the snowman!
Safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantasmoon Games superstar, no? Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Oh, I didn't click that. When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Oh, looks like a vacation home.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Oh. Uh-oh. It's gone. Is that a trash can? Trash bags? This area feels so modern. What you looking at? I love how the escalator is actually functional. Functional. Is that a Beshi? Beshi.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafell and the Phantom Moon courtyard.
Evidencia
Before entering
tree.
the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened.
Oh! Butter destruction. Butter destruction. Destruction. We have... This is Nihility, right? Nihility... Huh. Okay, that's gonna be for a feature character then. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click on the thing. Alright, power check.
Serenity is before me.
I'll stay with you.
His Mornax blade is Nihility. Himiko's gonna be Erudition. Oh, Gilgamesh is gonna be Destruction. Okay, it's probably for Gilgamesh. Did you actually start combat with the NPC? I mean, it was an enemy, you know. It just happened to be there. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because there should be another bud for Erudition. So that Erudition bud should be for Rin and Himiko. And then this Destruction bud should be for Gilgamesh. He's gonna be lightning destruction.
Arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here.
Oh, it's freezing. Anyone here?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
What is that?
No wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
This is normal body temperature.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Oh my god. They sent her to a boot camp. They're keeping her locked up.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginae with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one?
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they
work as the hot springs manager.
A Kappa?
Wait, there's a hot spring
Didn't
here?
that lineage of Imagine go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
I am a current nameless, a former frost giant.
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets.
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time.
I'm a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another?
That is a secret.
Now, tell me now. Any info for more Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imagine who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her.
Oh, all the red.
Here.
Oh, they're all red.
You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries.
Look at this duck. Wait, is it a hot springs? Is this a hot springs over here? I guess. It's pretty shallow. Welcome to the Steam platform. Because there's a game console here. And it's a hot spring. Get it? Silly game. Silly game and their jokes. We still need to ask around the hotel lobby for intel. But I want to look at the hot springs. Look at this bonfire. This looks warm.
Back in the day, I was quite a force to be reckoned with.
Please don't linger around here.
Yeah. It's very shallow. Feel the healing power of the hot spring. Oh, we heal. That's cool. This is like a foot bath for us. It goes up to our calves. Yeah. Oh, but at least we're getting healing. That's cool. Oh, menu. Ah, I missed it. Whatever.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imogenesis will see her.
You have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
Yes, we're aware of that. We participated in that last year. I know, I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
Just wait a month. It's coming in a month.
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? No matter. Miss Cult has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
But you're absolutely right.
I was just kidding. Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
Use your art brain. Think of a creative solution to our problem. Such as, it could be your next issue. There you go, 2 birds, 1 stone.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Oh my god.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Nihilux is hauled away by the 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing throughout the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth age, maybe he really does know something.
Because this is why you don't sell out.
Anyway.
Or at least read your contract before selling out.
Here.
Read all of the fine prints. Read it over with a lawyer too. Jushing. Ah, the senior year is amazing. The leaves are fluttering but snow. Oh, is this an emoji? Actually, no, this might be... Oh no, like a furbo. Might be a furbo. Jushing, what are you doing in for Heritage? Arvid's still here on vacation. Bentai Tengoku is the name, right? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? You shouldn't take a hot spring bath right after exercising. When do you start studying like those healers from Alchemy Commission? No lie, you gotta believe me. Oh, fine, if you have a problem, forget it. Perfect wine? Okay, yeah, I knew it. You scammers. You scammers. Pretending to be my friends. That's where you're gonna get beat up.
Guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
See you later!
Get there!
Trailblaze! The game is fixed!
See, once I have Yao Gong, she'd replace Sunday here, and then we'd have more Elation instances.
I decide. The
Elation
rules of the
stacks.
game.
Man, why did I have to run all of them at once, man? So annoying.
Please don't linger around here.
This glass of milk reminds me of my friend.
Here? Did I miss some? Find Casper. I don't know, we're just finding Casper. Okay. This is a cool town. Ooh, a convenience store. Or a... Oh, okay.
Casper? Are you there?
We can't go there.
Nope. I'm not.
Sounds like you are. What's this suspiciously shaped blob?
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia, but if I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb. And I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't...
Let's play in the snow. I'm just here for a snowball fight.
A snowball fight? It feels like I had snowball fights every single day. Well then, come at me, nameless.
I have a snowball fight with Casper. No? Not here? Oh god, no, my coins! Oh, there you go. Yes. Those are not snowballs, Casper. Oop. Brother's playing for keeps. Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog, and gold coins as they pleased. Watch out, the hedgehog! Thrown by Casper and knocked Trailblaze Mon back. Okay, watch out for things. Meow. Coin. What's this? We're good, we're safe here. Winterlands. Yeah, safe. Safe. This is very cute. We're healing Casper's inner frost giant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. This is a snowball, Casper. These are blocks of ice. Oh, well. Right here. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I'm alive. Can I do this again? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Ooh, we got a hat. I've had my fill of fun. Ring any bells?
Phew. Things from the Cinder Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Grathia.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Grathia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together. Under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil.
Oh.
He was a snowball fight master. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thaw down to the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Sindarth Age Wars? So, in that round of the Phantasmoon Games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball Fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Thank you, Casper. You've done well all these years.
Why are you saying that too? That's about all Casper can remember.
Hila, hello. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning into the stream.
To summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Right there. Continue to place ground lamp. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission. In a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. Head back to the mountain.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Illuminate the ground lamps to summon Graphia. Looks like
These 2 little lamps don't look reliable at all.
It looks like an Evidencia statue.
Whatever.
Snowball fights!
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Ah, are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
You again, Code. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Your inspiration is dry. Your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here.
With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat?
I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat art in my comic. Let me pay my respects.
Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
Wait, red hair.
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
Nilux, master of the dip and dash.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon! Help!
Nylex is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving her only drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Wait. Why are you still here again? Wait, who are you?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Ah.
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Oh, her model looks nice. I mean, for an NPC, it looks nice.
You're saying you are Graphia?
They seriously improved their NPC models, which I truly appreciate.
Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
You know about that?
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Oh, quite a lot. We're an NPC. Thanks, I guess. Well, yeah, between her and Full Wish and crap, I forgot her name. But the police, the security officer lady, they're all NPCs and they look nice. They actually have full models, full unique models. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Cinderth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
Token? I don't remember anything like that. If it means something Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Well, it's a bit different. Hey, give it back. It's very important. The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Cinderth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion until one day a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold phantasmoon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that the origin of the Murata name?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express.
Oh.
And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw.
Wow. Okay, lore. Okay, so they have close to. Okay, so I guess that makes sense as to why Himiko specifically. Well, I don't know why Himiko specifically, but at least her family was able to. They have ties to the Astral Express. They have a direct tie.
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name, the Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze.
Oh god, wait, what? They were extinguished. They were basically extinguished. So, this was a direct attack on the Trailblazers to completely wipe them out.
That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasmoon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantasmoon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond. The Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
She win?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting out the Lord Ravager.
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished? How elusive.
Oh, right. Also keep in mind, we're also being watched by Mr. Meanie.
Anyway.
Looking around somewhere.
I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Light the lamps of yesteryear. Mr. Meanie, I know you're watching us, but Stella doesn't know. But I know. Yeah, with him about, I don't trust anything. Mm-hmm. This place is nice. It's pretty serene.
Good.
Ah, the tree.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
The birds. The bird just landed.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Aww.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough.
Oh.
Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Your kin. Hello. Hold your fire, it's me.
Next time, it'd be better if you didn't try to sneak up on us like that.
I knew you would come.
I found a way to the world canvas. I can call this a boat to teleport us into the canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Summon the Graphia array. Somewhere.
Oh, great tree. You must have witnessed
Ooh, bonfire. You good? You just napping? With your eyes open? Okay. With no pillow under your head? Okay. Watch out for the purple ones. The purple ones are Mr. Meanies. Oh, it's over here. Okay, of course. Of course. Night, Bunny. Good night, CJ. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you have a wonderful night. Wonderful rest. Thank you for tuning in. Where's the train? Am I supposed to wait for it? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I want that. Yeah. I want the coins. These bombs? Alright, let's go back up. Woof woof.
Let's go find Graphia. Canvas, here I come.
That should do it. Right?
Toot 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 toot. It's locked. Where's Swiss Bay? We're missing one more. Here.
Little one, I choose you.
All felt like that before.
Graphia, mother of Imogenesis, may she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas.
Sometimes you just want to be horizontal. Comfort be
No
darned.
Wispay were harmed in the making of this operation.
They're fine. They're just chilling.
Graphia!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Oh, it's an actual boat.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. Oh? Not an imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Boat.
Then, I shall begin
it's
with
fast.
the lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your
Ooh,
words
nice.
with my brush.
I was trying to find a good angle so Blade can have his monologue. It's kind of hard with Trailblazer's big head.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Ah.
What is this place?
Oh, look at these flowers. It's Blade's motif.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet,
Blades.
I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart.
Blade is also an artist.
That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
Ooh. Ignore the moon. The thing in the moon. Look at the plane. Primavera in other times. Sparkly.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Look at the butterflies. His name is Blade and he used to be a smith. So on the nose. Sounds like a name he'd come up with. The wasteland was born from a forgotten island in Insumosu. Bleak and desolate, it serves as the ultimate resting place for all souls. Looks like the air is crisp in here. Are we up in the mountains? Feels like we're up very... Oh. Yeah, let's not fall.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
My lips are sealed. That's right, guys. Keep this a secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth.
Yeah, the math makes sense.
I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, The fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Dang.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh my god. Oh, they're all personal gifts that he made for all of them. Blade for Kafka, game controller for Silverwolf, and the reactor for Firefly. So she can walk around better.
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
For Elio.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out.
Because they're a family. They go through all their things.
Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
That's so cute. He made a cat scratching post.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
No, bro. They're personalized presents to your family members. Call it what it is.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Blade, you're actually quite kind and gentle. Cyril, I didn't know you have a sentimental side. May you find the ending you seek. Now, Blade, you're actually very quiet. Wait, you're actually quite gentle and kind.
You talk too much.
That's the first thing I said in here.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
Can you be a little bit more direct? I understand what you mean. I mean, I get what he means, but you know. Can you be a little bit more direct? I want to keep talking.
The script to interfere with the future. But some things, once spoken aloud before their time arrives, will never come to pass. So, I must head into this unscripted path alone, to witness that final, solitary truth for myself. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Wait, that's what we say in the Astral Express. Wait, that's what they say. Like Danhung, March, and yeah, that's what they say as well.
Ace. Go.
Interesting.
Farewell. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Is that his head? Like, is that his bun on top of his hat? Like, there's like a hole in his hat specific for his bun?
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met.
That's definitely hair.
Have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
That's definitely his hair, now that he turned around. Oh, I see. So this... That one is Kafka's blade, I can tell. I'm pretty sure one of them is Jingyuan. Is this one Jingyuan's? This one is the Foxian from their High Cloud Quintet. What's this one? This looks like Ashvale's.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to the Xianzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
I hung.
Yeah.
And that bow I forged for her.
I hung.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm going to call it Recurve Bow.
That is a very direct name.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-lived species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller, then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We five come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Cienjo, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Starfall Reverie? This one is definitely Asheville's style.
The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Ying-Ching. No. Ying-Ching. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Ying-Ching, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out.
There is no need. I must atone.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, I respect your choice.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Which one are we getting first? Kafka first, or I think is that Danhung staff? It should be.
This is not my work.
Oh, it's not. What's Kafka's sword, though?
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying-Ching to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Dan Heng is the current reincarnation of Dan Feng. Dan Feng and Yin Xing were close. But Dan Heng is his own person, but just the newest incarnation.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school.
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Oh.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shoo-hoo.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. Your body will churn for millennia.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. Let the maw of this eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer.
Hi, Chuckboy Gaming. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day or night. Hello.
Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again, not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaoshu. Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
Very well.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
I'm rooting for Blade. I don't know about you guys, but I'm rooting for Blade. Himiko! A while ago, the Astral Express.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
We're getting a lot of like heavy plots like intertwining with each other. I mean, they're all interesting, but there's like so much going on. Like we just finished the what's it called? The Full Wish, the happiness surgery cult plot. That was all wrapped up nicely, and then immediately after that, there's like, oh, we gotta save this planet from this world-eating, hungry god being beneath the thing, and then amongst other stuff. You know, Blade coming to terms with this thing. I mean, you know, yeah. We're getting developments all around. Quite a lot. Plot lovers eat in this chapter. I'm the hungriest for Himiko's lore. I can feel it. I can smell it that we're gonna get it today.
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of.
Probably saving it for last, so we're gonna get to the very end. But I can see the buildup. I can see the breadcrumbs.
You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Oh, for the father? Yes, I'm also suspicious of him. But I thought we became past that after a while. Yes, why, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
That's a weird coincidence. Yeah, that's definitely suspicious.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Oh god, okay. Alright, Ryusuke. Quote-unquote Himiko's father.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
Exactly.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Ah, add that to the clue board. Another string to Asat Pramod. You play WoWa? Yes, I do. I'm not caught up. I didn't finish like the newest chapter though, but I know Cyberpunk Edgerunners collab is out right now, or like in a couple days. But it's right here. It's right there. But yes, I do.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared.
Could have been a body double.
Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Ah, okay. So there's like a sliver of good non-suspicion.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod.
That seems likely.
He might have even chosen to work for him.
Ah.
I'll have a word with him.
Yeah.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Machiavelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko,
what the hell?
open up. It's your dad.
Was he just outside?
Himiko, tell me more about this.
That was less than 8 seconds. That was like 2.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheep, eh? but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
You're such
There's
a
actually
goof.
so much interesting stuff on this express.
Like that chair. Like, what's so interesting about that chair? We have other chairs. What is up with this chair?
This table is
the
kind of
table?
different from the others.
Okay.
I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
The table?
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the express crashed. Pom Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see. It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds. Huh. It's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Okay, so maybe Pom Pom has fuzzy memory, but they can just remember specifically the passengers on board the Express. I could believe that. Because, I mean, Pom Pom is a conductor, so of course they need to keep an eye out or keep a record of everyone in the boards. Yeah. But everyone, I have to go to work. Okay, Joe Boy, thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you have a productive work day.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment! Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
Okay, Pom Pom, see you soon. He's heard of the stories about Himeko's toxic coffee.
Intellitron buddy!
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me.
Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
The Himiko Cafe.
This cup is huge. Himiko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
What? What kind of roast is this?
Mr. Shush, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up? Huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke gazes at his coffee cup with steely determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma from the core of a planet.
Oh, Himiko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it down in one swift gulp.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them.
Big iced coffee.
But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back!
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us?
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It's all happened again. Just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide. Don't let them find us. Run, Senior. The Herald of Death is back.
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this?
Himeko? Are you nervous?
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves, but take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko, see you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again.
Belle, Full Wish, Mia, safe travels, everyone.
Now maybe we won't see each other again.
Years.
Blips out of existence.
The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Oh, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
Something
We can
very
wait.
important?
What is it?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
Got something you want to confess, Ryusuke? I can't click.
Nice weather today.
Very quiet here. This is the emptiest I've seen the campus. Okay. Acting weird. Huh. Engo inspired. Looks nice.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh
my god, it's her!
Oh god.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
No.
Senior Himiko!
No photos. No fan sighting today.
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Astral Express!
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so...
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
This cat boy just dancing.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and...
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
Himiko's next form is called Himiko Nova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Take a look at the Imagenesis classroom now.
Imagenesis classroom is ahead. Ms. Dolly?
Oh.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident.
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind, even if I could never leave this place. If fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting.
So, What is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Spill it on, man.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
Aww.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Aww.
So?
It's the weathering curse.
It's on him.
I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion. Like beasts driven by survival, beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, so we must capture what is noble and bright, to show that such things truly lived.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the bloodstained games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
I'll tell you everything about what happened.
Thank you.
Okay, really?
Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the Stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantasmoon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantasmoon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
15 years ago. Oh.
These bloodstains. He's
has already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Himiko.
You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way.
That's her weathering curse on her body.
Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint, twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into...
But Himiko...
If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantasmoon Games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy.
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
Who's that speaking?
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Oh, look at her outfit! It's so cute! Oh my god. Look, she has a little journal in her pocket. And she has her flower motifs. Like she's wearing the uniform, but she's... God, it looks so good. Yes. Glad they improved these models.
Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it, but first I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantasmoon became full and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantasmoon Games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
That's what she uses in her weapon kit. She has a saw in her... She carries around a briefcase. And it comes out. The saw comes out in her attacks.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try.
But she also summons an orbital cannon. She also summons an orbital cannon as her ultimate.
Black Birch.
Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down. Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
And what does it say in the log? It doesn't say anything in the log. Okay. Completely blacked out.
Just like those legends I grew up with, I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
So exquisite! These flowers burn
piercing the tips of my nerve. What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment, Department Head. I shall show you the error of your ways. I shall become her. We will be as one. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Step into this masterpiece. Become one with me and...
Oh?
Stop right there.
Oh?
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games.
Oh?
I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her.
Oh.
Just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her.
Oh! They did say in the classroom that she was a brilliant... She was really good at imagenesis, so she is... And she comes from Graphia's, the Graphia family. So that definitely would track. And it's not like they're introducing something out of left field. Like, imagenesis was an established thing in the mystery since the beginning. Ah!
If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imaginary she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook.
Oh god, wait, so that means the Himiko that's on the Express right now. Our Himiko. She's an imaginated creature. And that's who she was talking to, the original Himiko.
As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed him to dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook district shook the earth.
as the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated.
Okay, so they were able to do that.
Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now...
Oh my god. This is interesting. I knew Himiko's plotline was gonna be so good. Hi, Kate Estelle, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day or night. What's your interning? We're doing Honkai Star Rail version 4.3, the main story. And yeah, we're following along the main quest. Getting some interesting loring done.
Unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
Oh god, yes, because it's his when they first met in this story, he's like, yeah, Himiko died 15 years ago, so who are you? And then he just let himself believe, or I guess not believe, but like, you know, he just let the charade going on because he missed her and also wanted to get to the bottom of what's going on. Man, like his genuine, like fatherly instincts, but they were genuine. Just so he can heal that part that missed her. Damn.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are, but that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himiko never left Plain Arcadia.
Himiko also never explained about the weathering curse, like how did she get cured? Yeah, that was always like a floating question that was not solved. I mean, I just assumed that she was. We were eventually gonna get to that answer, but yeah, she just brushed it off though. Something that serious, like as a life-ending generational curse, she just brushed off without giving any sort of explanation within the story. Yeah.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not.
Oh god, no, it makes sense. It makes total sense. Because Himiko, like the 15-year-old young Himiko, or 17, whatever, young Himiko, she would imagine her future self, like, you know, being a beautiful, elegant lady. And, you know, throughout the Star Rail verse, everyone's always called Himiko beautiful and elegant. But, she imagined her future self as a navigator. Like, she literally imagined that life and willed it into existence.
By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
And of course, like, she probably willed the knowledge of how to, you know, freaking fix the express into this Himiko. Like, because that's the perfect ideal, her perfect ideal self, or her perfect ideal future.
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Oh? God damn it. Now Ryusuke is still a bit sus with the with that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm enjoying these unravelings with these answers to the questions. All right, Blade jumped in.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
But we're still being watched by Mr. Meanie.
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes.
I love the context given with the relationship between the Seller and Hunters that we were given in this chapter. They feel like such a wholesome family. Found family dynamic.
Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
I'm here. I'm already told you why I'm here. Didn't you ask me to come here?
I don't quite follow.
Oh God, we were tricked. Oh God.
Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here.
Oh God.
I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia.
Oh God.
Without it, I would not be here.
Yeah, we were bamboozled.
So, who is this me you speak of?
Oh God.
Me, of course.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Ew.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Asat Pramad.
Graphia's arch nemesis. I knew it. This goes much deeper than I thought.
Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will, Graphia. Your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. mess, a total disaster. Yet you still tried to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine nameless.
That's definitely Himiko. It's Himiko, right?
That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
A genuine nameless.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead?
Ooh.
Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed.
Not the paintbrush.
Remove the mask, protagonist.
Damn.
As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Oh god. Okay, this is the boss. Murata Graphia. Oh. Oh god, she looks so fucking cool.
Force her back to her senses.
Oh, she looks so cool. Okay, all right. Fire, lightning, quantum. Oh, the music! Okay. All right. All right.
Serenity is before me.
Whoa, you're way over the limit. See you later.
Of the dead! Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly
That,
what that
that's an
meaning
enhance.
wants.
Okay.
Don't think. The game is fixed.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
You stepped out of line.
Laughing at humanity's anthem. Hilarious.
Oh, her design is sick. I love it.
I'll overcome the thorn.
And I love it whenever a soundtrack or ST has violins in it.
And guide you on your path.
I'll fight with you. Do your worst. I decide. The rules of the game.
Okay, we don't have the weaknesses. Just lightning. God damn. Maybe we can cheese it? I don't know. We'll see. Yikes.
Didn't see that coming. The crowd loves a good plot.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
Not kidding. This time.
Okay, hold on. Fire, lightning, quanta. I'm gonna change my lineup. Fire, lightning, quanta. I mean, we could always do good old... Oh, actually, what was my archer team? I had an archer team that I completely changed out. Recommended lined up? Sure. Fire Quanta. Fire Quanta. Whatever, let's try this.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all!
We must force her back to her senses.
It's nothing. Fury of the dead!
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants. I'll go easy this time.
I am the Born Unlimited. Blade works! Tell you
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
体ボルグトレースホームどこに行く逃げ場はない
Guide with the rainbow bridge. It's nothing. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
I'm not risking anything with these heals. I'm gonna heal whenever I can.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
懲りないやつだ
No, not Ika. Ika died! Oh my god! I killed little Ika!
Have some sunshine.
頼りになるないい感じ
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Fury of the dead!
I need more skill points. I need to stop wasting them. Okay, should be fine.
I heard the call.
Let's play for a while.
私の番か体ボルグ
Let greed devour all!
I am the Born of my Unlimited Blade works
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
8. Okay, let's go. 9. Let's go.
Serenity is before me.
懲りないやつだ体ボルグ
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Ew. Creepy clowns. Astral Express? What the fuck? Evil Express.
Finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Lady!
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures. After all has worn away.
He didn't have his arm or his legs. Yeah.
I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron.
That's right, that's right. Yeah!
What? Not even a welcome back.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Okay, lady.
Blade, you answered my prayers.
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
Oh, let's go, Blady. That was sick. That was a sick comeback. Let's go. We're so back.
What happened to her?
This is Assad Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
私の番か。この程度か。
The fuck, man?
You will serve as the tempering fire.
The future is great. Have some sunshine. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Hate the pain.
Farewell.
There we go.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
I am unlimited. Blade works. Send them.
Devour offspring. Fight for me.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
I can't thank you enough. I'll overcome the thorns.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Serenity is before me.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Really, it is still evil Astral Express. It's literally going like backwards too. Like it's the complete opposite of the loading screen when you click into the game. It's flipped and it's red instead of blue.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Let greed devour all.
Moment to doubt farewell.
Let blood be hate.
Guide with Rainbow Bridge.
Okay, this is doing too much, man. Doing too much.
Destroy the skies. There's no power like teamwork.
Heard the call.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
cannot let you touch this.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh.
I hope I am not too late.
Now you came in just in time.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
Okay, so he beat it. He beat it. Let's go. He beat it and reclaimed his life.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision.
Oh, look.
This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantasmoon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Aww.
Thank you.
Look at him,
All of
looking
you.
after everybody. Well, stop, Asapraman. Are you really alright?
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Cinderth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
Disguise himself as a slime cube and attach himself to our back.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispay tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
Weaken Graphia to break the barrier of the world and canvas.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Damn it! It is Ryusuke! Oh!
trouble.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
I believed in you, man, for a second. I didn't believe you in first, and then I believed in you, and then I started having suspicions when Himiko started having suspicions, and then he was still playing the role of a supportive father still, but in the end he couldn't be trusted. The roller coaster that is Hime Dad. It doesn't exist. It's literally their first lines. It was literally their first lines. They both called out. They both called out that they both died. The people that they were seen as or have the form of died 15 years or haven't been around. Right? Or, I mean, at least Ryusuke wasn't around in Himiko's life for a minute. Himiko died. Originally, Himiko died. For Ryusuke, he was around for a while. Yum yum. Hello, hello, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning into the stream. Oh, there's a Supernova Trinity going on. It's for low elo. It's quite fun to watch. What's the name of it? I mean, you can drop in the Discord. I can check it out. That sounds interesting. But yeah, drop the deets in the Discord, please.
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation, yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express, yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or
God
rather,
damn it.
You never even intended to pretend.
See, it was right there. It was all right there. But he was playing the goofy, supportive dad too well. Or I let him believe... See, it was all right there. It was all right there, man. Fuck.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the weathering curse to save his family, was destroyed by me.
Oh god, it's a personal beef. It's always been a generational beef. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's been generational since Graphia. He did, so Ryusuke did find the source of the weathering curse. Because it was acid Herman or whatever. Because it's because Graphia is tainted by the destruction from acid Herman. Man, okay.
That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Because it's going back to when the Astral Express originally was destroyed. The one that was in World and Canvas. The one that Himiko repaired. He wants to destroy it again. Because he wanted to meet a genuine Nameless. He's targeting the Astral Express again!
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Yeah, and he said earlier, like in the World and Canvas with Graphia, he said he was bored. And he got bored from it. Oh, but he was having fun playing the father. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Supremod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asai Pramat. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise.
Gosh.
The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
Aww. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, she has the same, weathering lines. Aw, man.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
Wait, did I skip something? No, I didn't.
I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility.
She's just the girl, too. No.
In the end, she'd left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himiko, is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Oh my god.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars here.
Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace.
It's been a while. old friend. Who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now... Please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
And that's something. Ah, man, cliffhanger. Ah, that's the most cliffhanger ending we've had. Ah. Hey, alert sending by. Press me, get blah 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 blah. Just that fades into the void. We still have the news to deliver. The news must still be published. Ah! Those answers are good. Those payoffs are so good. Even the Blades part, I'm satisfying with it. Because, you know, it's more of like a... whatever. Not a solo story, but like a character story. But we get a lot of lore with like the Stellaron Hunter. Oh, you know, we get a good amount, I think. It's not just Blade. It's like we're able to learn like the Gaffria side, the World in Canvas lore, etc., etc. I think that was really good. That was really good. There were so many moving pieces, but it was like, I mean, there are so many moving pieces, but everybody was like, you know, achieving one goal, to working towards one goal, and I felt like it was right. I think it had it spent a good amount of time with everybody. Like with Ashvale and March when they split off in their detective part. Like I'm glad that they didn't spend too long in their section. Because I mean once we, you know, got a bit of the lore backstory or whatever, then that was basically it. We didn't need to go back to them. But then the time we spent with like Himiko and then Blade, those were the juiciest parts, and yeah, they were definitely time well spent in the quest. Yeah, this has been a really good mystery. It's been so interesting. Where are we? Are there chests? There's 26 chests. What? Where are the 26 chests? This is a straight path. I know how to find them. I know how to find them.
Take a look.
Find the chest. What? Oh, it's back here. What the hell is this? Okay, it's not here then. It's all back here. Okay, there's 3 here. Where is this? Myriad Wishgrove? Oh, this. Okay, alright, I see. Okay, makes sense. The roller coaster that is Himidad. Definitely wasn't a roller coaster. Yeah, the writing in this one has been pretty strong. Alright, there's another thing over here. I think it's over. You have to watch the archive. Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, I always see that there's a tournament section in the Shinova game, so... I just assumed that there was always a tournament going on, regardless. I like this new area. I like the Winter Wonderland. Alright, where is this new... This. This is Stag the Shadow. This has to be... I don't know. Yeah, what a cliffhanger. That was the most cliffhanger ending we've ever had. As suspicious as I was, as I always was of him, because like, why would they even introduce him like they did, or at all, if it wasn't going to be a major plot relevance at some point? Yeah, and he was introduced in the beginning. So, I really love that though. I really love that when they met, their first lines to each other, Himiko and Himiko's dad, their first lines to each other were like, I was never close with my father, so who are you? Well, my daughter died 15 years ago. Who are you? They were both fakes. It was literally their first lines. It was literally in her face. That's so good. But yeah, it's working really well as a murder mystery or mystery in general. Because the first 4.0 to 4.2, that was the murder mystery, but now it's like it's still following the mystery rules. Like, you know, the setups are the things are properly set up, the villains and the different story parts, moving parts. Everybody has a purpose. Nothing feels like it was an ass pull. Because everything makes sense within the context of what we were given in the story so far. Because I've been paying attention. I mean, I'm not like digging around for clues and whatever, but as far as from what they're presenting, it follows. That's what makes the payoff so good. Thinks he no longer is real though. None of them are real. He was never real. He was never real. Himiko is still the Himiko we know and love, so she's as authentic as it gets. Yeah. Same with the March that we know. Same with the March. Because March is, you know, she was born anew when she stepped foot in the Astral Express, but Evernight has like her true memories. So, oh, you know what? Well, this is from the previous arc, Emphorius, when we were getting the backstory with Evernight. Evernight, I think, is also she also has the powers of veracity, right? I think she does. Or Enigmata. Never mind. I lied. Retract that. Retract my statement. It was Enigmata, I think. It should be Enigmata. No. Yeah, Enigmata. Not veracity. Okay, never mind. But yeah. That's interesting. So, no, that's a trend. Actually, that's a trend. So, with Trailblazer, they came into existence when, you know, Kafka put that Stellaron into the Trailblazer, whichever model you chose, Stell or Kalis. But they set off their journey into Astral Express, and that's when they really became into being. Of course, they have like their past memories and past ties to the Stellaron Hunters, which they never really go into, but that's not the point. The point is not... Yeah! Oh god, no, it's coming. It's at the dots! Okay, so all of the express passengers right now, they all have like a past, but that's not the defining part of their character. They're all choosing to move forward in their adventure, like begin a new identity or begin a new life as a nameless. Because they're nameless because they not threw away their past identity, but they had a past identity that okay, so yeah, so we have the main character, Stell or Kalis. So there's that. They're the ones, you know, setting off in this journey. But then we get to Dan Heng. Dan Heng is the newest incarnation of Dan Feng, who was a High Elder in the Lao Fu, but he had crimes. He had some dirty laundry. that when the Astro Express stopped by to Laofu again, they're like, oh, that's him. But Dan Heng is Dan Heng. He is a new identity, even though he is technically a new incarnation, or you know, he still shares the High Elder traits or whatever, but he still is new himself. I think we also went into that in Amphorius when he was getting his new form. Like he was coming to terms with it. And then March, you know, memories lost, but she's getting a new memory, new lease in life. She's like a pure child of Anasra, so she's like a seedling of Fuli. So basically, there's a bunch of them, but if she were to ever remember her full memories, then that would be the end of her story. Because they would because she has the potential of becoming Fuli, just like with Cyrene, but she would be trapped in a certain time space because they're supposed to exist at the end of the universe. So, but she keeping her memories as is, so forgotten, using to make new memories to express. That's how she continues to live. And now we have Himiko. Himiko, who is the literal embodiment of a sickly child's dream, who started this journey in the first place because she was imbued with the hopes and dreams to become the perfect navigator to set off the adventure after the Astral Express crash landed into their family estate. Which was probably a direct attack from Asset Pravad or whatever. Is that his name? It's Asset something. But yeah. Who has literal generational beef with her family. Oh, so much so that he pretended to be her father. Oh my god, it's so good. And then we haven't gotten to Welt yet. I mean, Welt in this Star Rail verse is technically from Honkai, original Honkai 3rd. But I mean, they should give him his own arc since we're going through everybody now. They're saving the best for last. Because I feel like once they get to Welt, since he has direct ties to the Honkai verse, they're gonna have to introduce, like, Kiana. Or it has to have, like, more finality-centered things. Or actually, no, Locha is gonna have to come back into the story. Yeah, and then it's gonna have to be their beef, their intergalactic beef. Yeah. Mr. Handhead. Yeah, Captain D20. Oh boy. Yeah, oh god, that was good. That was good. See, I like it. My brain was moving. My brain cells were pumping. Okay, where is this one? Shape of Devour. Oh, the Clown Man. What is this for? We got new cloud enemies. What did I get? I don't know. We'll find out. So I guess the erudition plant thing is gonna be in the next update. Because we're getting a lot of oh goodness, yeah, we're getting a lot of areas here. Not that it's a necessarily bad thing, I just I need to start farming. It's just a constant reminder for me to freaking grind. I need to grind, must grind. I literally got Herta specifically so I can grind. But I mean also she's a really good DPS. Very good DPS, very easy to build. So, yeah. Back to the hot springs. Any cats. But yeah, man. So good, so good. And I'm glad I wasn't too spoiled. Or I wasn't spoiled for this chapter. See, I would have been disappointed. I would have been upset if I stumbled upon a full spoiler of like everything. Because this payoff was so good. This story has been so interesting. Let's see. What achievements did I get? Because I need Yagwang. I need Yagwang, man. Achievement is somewhere. Oh, achieved. It's called achieved, not achievements. Give me my my scraps. My scraps of... Win a battle with all 4 allies having HP equal or less than 5%. Oh, God. Ooh, 10. Let's go. I don't even play and I would have crashed out if I was somehow spoiled to plot reveals. Well, that's because you're follow along with the story. I'm glad you guys are following along. Come on, Yagong, please come to my account. Please. Okay, you know what? Either I get Yao Guang or I get a guaranteed Himiko Nova. Either way, it's a good reason to pull. Yeah. There you go. Logic. Logic. So, in that case, pulling on the banner is my best option. Now, if I were to win and get a Yao Gong and I don't get a guaranteed Himiko, well, that's a problem for future me. But for right now, having a Yao Gong or a guaranteed Himiko would be amazing. Both realities I can live with. Please, I don't need any more relation. Oh God, I'm poor. Never mind, I'm poor. I'm poor. I'm poor. Okay, well, there is a source of money in this game. All of these treasure chests, all these unclaimed chests. I need to fight for. Okay, but yeah. Either way, blah blah blah. Enjoy the chapter, very solid. I knew this chapter was gonna be good, considering that 4.3 or the 0.3 chapters has always been good in Star Rail. I think so. Yeah, but this one was very good. Really enjoying the writing in Playing Arcadia. Very tight. Oh, yeah, the NPC. I think they pay attention to all of the complaints about the NPC, the lackluster NPC models, and so all of the ones that we've seen so far have been really good. Have been really good. Young Himiko, Police Woman, Full Wish.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Ryusuke, even. Etc. Like, they don't need to be super detailed, but it's good that we can distinct them. They are distinct enough from normal NPCs. Like this could have been what, Graphia, right? But imagine with red hair and Himiko colors. But no, Graphia has like an actual full-on modeled out hair and interesting outfit. So that's good. Yay! Good job, Star Rail. Good job, Star Rail. Good job with the story. Good job with improving your graphics. Yeah. Still very much enjoying it. Blah blah blah, etc.
Reminds me of my grandma.
Maybe once you leave here, you'll get to see her again.
Yeah, I think that's all for my brain. I said everything that I need to say. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you for tuning in today. If you're in the future, thank you for following along. Really do appreciate. Okay, let's do this battle. Really do appreciate it. But yeah, I've been really enjoying Arcadia. Can't wait for the next part. He stopped at a very
shine for the hero. Expansion. Thank you.
What's it called? Stopped at a very interesting part, so I'm looking forward to the next part. Yeah, looking forward for Himiko Nova, and yeah. I must be like, you ain't done streaming, get her. To be fair, I was the one who hit it. I was trying to get the collectible next to it. It was just right there. Lewis is right there.
I reforge all things.
But yeah, man, I need to get to work. I need to get to work. I need to grind. So, Kiriko Nova next patch and 8 collab next patch as well. I don't know when it's gonna be specifically, but Rin. I need to get Rin. At least,
it's me.
like, it's Rin and Gilgamesh, but I need to get Rin so I can make my Archer team stronger. You saw my Archer team? You saw how much damage my Archer was doing? Now, Archer, like, if Archer and Rin are in the same team, they have joint attacks. Like, they have, like, actual, like... Oh my god, he's gonna get even stronger. He's gonna get even stronger. I can replace Sunday, and he's gonna be so strong. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god, it's gonna be beautiful. Okay, anyways. These kinds of games require grinding. Yeah, there's an end game. So, there's a bunch of, so all of the event quests are saved. So, that's why my list is very long. There's also, like, you know, mini quests. But also, there is end game content. Oh. Oh, I need to log... I need to pay attention to this. So, there is mini games. There is the end game right here. So 3 different types. Actually 4. A 4th type, an even harder type if you cleared all 3 of these. Yeah, if you get 3 stars within all of these, then here's the even harder one. So, and they actually do oh, and also currency wars. I love currency wars. Currency wars is amazing. So yeah, a lot of ways to get stuff and things in this game. Oh my god, it certainly is quite a lot of quests. Yeah. Oh, and also if you don't see, it also remind you here, like, oh, you guys are what they do an actual numerical amount. Look at I mean, it's not a lot. Oh yeah, there's also the simulated universe. So this is more grindy. Like you get different like scenarios and stuff. But I finished a good amount, but it also tells you how much you have remaining. Yeah. Yeah. So like Swarm Disaster, Golden Gears, that one has like D20 or whatever dice rolls, but it's too long for me. But there's basically side quests for any kind of player, for literally anybody. Like if you just want to grind out like your freaking E6 teams, like your freaking pay to win teams, then you can do the traditional end game content. But there's also the events and yeah, currency wars, which is like teamfight tactics with Star Rail. But it's fun. It's so fun. It's so addicting. Yeah, and then you can also like, yeah, Star Rail is a very solid game. I really like it. There's literally something for everybody here, and the art is really good. the art design is also very good. I'm sorry. Yeah, and yeah. I might have a bias with this game. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, you probably would have been able to tell by now. But yeah, it's good. Oh, and also, if you don't care about the story, there's a skip button. There's a skip button in the main quest, but I care about the story. I care about the story. I've been very much enjoying the story. So, we don't use the skip button unless it's for side quests and event quests and, you know, just to grind. But yeah, all that. And also, like, you know, small puzzles within the world. I need to lock in. I need to lock in! Yeah, what the heck was that archer damage? Was it because of the boss weakness too? Yeah, it was also because of the boss weakness. It was also because of the boss weakness. And I have Archer, his signature, because this banner has been going on for a year. Like, I'm sure if I really wanted to, I can E6 him, but I don't really want to pay for that. I've never E6'd a character. That's too much. Like, I play too many games to fully get the constellations and different things for each character. But for the Fate collab characters, you can easily do that because their banners have been out for a year and possibly even longer because it's gonna be a yearly freaking collab. But yeah, he's basically maxed out. Yeah, maxed out here. I just need to max this out. This is the only one thing, but it just increases the damage. And the way he works is, you know, he has stacks. So he works very well with Sparkle. So with the more skill points he has, the more stacks he has, the more times he can do his skill. And then he does big ultimate damage, and yeah. It's all calculated. Oh, and also Sunday was his support. So Sunday was boosting up his crit damage. Or crit rate. Yeah, his crit rate. Sparkle was also boosting up his crit rate. Crit damage, crit rate. There we go. Yeah. I care about the story. No, I wasn't raised by wolves. I enjoy a good plot. Exactly. We appreciate plot here. We're literate. We're literate and
Back in the day,
yeah, we are literate. Yeah, anyways, that'll be all for me tonight. Thank you again for tuning in. Definitely look forward for the next part. Next gacha night will most likely be Wuwa. I did not finish my freaking I didn't finish the newest quest. I also probably need to log in more for the anniversary stuff, but you know what, that's my problem to catch up on. Blah blah blah. But that's for next Saturday. Every Saturday I do different gacha games. I flip-flop through different ones, depending on, I guess, whatever I don't want to get spoiled on, or whatever event is going on. But other than that, Silksong is still a game I'm still going playing through. We do a lot of we're very productive in every part, so that's every Friday, unless it's changed. But I usually stream Wednesday through Saturday. But if anything comes up with my schedule, I'll let you guys know. My schedule is posted everywhere. You follow me on Twitch, you follow me on YouTube, follow me on Twitter, and even join the Discord. It's literally everywhere. But yeah, what game is this? It's called Honkai Star Rail, and you just join at the very end of the stream. I am gonna end the stream exactly when you join. You know what? I'm gonna end the stream because you joined. I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. But yeah, anyways. You missed out on a very good plot. It was very, very good. It's been very good, Pet. Resemble at the end of the stream as always. Oh my god, I literally am just ending. Why are you guys showing up at the end? Anyways, VODs will be up. Oh, also, I guess Twitch will be saving my VODs because I connected my my Prime account to it. So VODs on Twitch will be up for 3 months, I think. On YouTube, it's up forever. So if you miss any parts, especially for Honkai Star Rail, there is a playlist in my channel, on my YouTube channel. And yeah, is it on Switch? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's on PS4. It's on PlayStation. Yeah, no, it's on PlayStation. It's on PC. No, it's not on Switch. Sorry. Honkai Star Rail, great game with fat plot. Check out. Yeah. No, because it's 9 a.m. Just what? Well, it's 2 a.m. for me. So now, and I just finished the plot, so there's nothing else for me to do now. Can Switch even handle this game? It's on mobile. I mean, I would assume. A lot of gacha games are optimized for mobile. But, I mean, I guess it depends on the thing. On the operating system. Yeah, blah blah blah, words and such. Thank you for tuning into the stream. If you missed anything, if you want to check out the previous streams, check out the live VODs. Link down below. If you're on Twitch, on YouTube, go check it out on my channel. Drop a sub, drop a follow, join the Discord too, etc, etc, plugs and such. And yeah, if it's nighttime for you, go to sleep. Go to sleep. If it's really late for you, you should really go to sleep. But if it's daytime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Because you know what? You deserve it. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.